Hello? Is anybody there? Is me. I'm here. Is the game? No, okay, game is being cool. Hello. More Rogue Trader. I wanted to play video game, so here I am playing video game. Hee hee, haha, ho ho. Right where I left last time, on my ship, in my bedroom. Can I go? I can't go in there. Damn. Is there anything in here for me? No. Hello, hello. Hmm. I mean, we don't really use the psychic staff for the strike on it, do we? What does that mean? Can I only have so much in, like, certain cargo amounts? Blast wave. This is a shotgun, right? Yeah, shotgun. All right. Hmm. Hmm. Whoa. Void ship bridge. Who have I talked to? Ah, yes, this motherfucker. Let me be assistant. Have you ever heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it is a void ship of some sort. There was a mention of it in one of Theodora's documents I found. Generous thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I am afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. He starts rapidly typing on a screen of his data slate. I say, House von Valancius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kaiva Gamma. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regard to this particular manner. What is it you do on my ship? As High Factorum, my duties encompass anything that might enrich you and your protectorate. I see to it that suppliers deliver all shipments on time, that our partners do not weasel out of their promises, and that all servants remember that the Emperor's grace can only be earned through toil for the good of the von Valancius dynasty. I also make arrangements to ensure that our hold receives less than thorough inspections by port customs officer, and I find buyers for whatever wish to sell. How did you come to serve the von Valancius dynasty? I come from Dargonus, your lordship, I have been a subject of your dynasty since birth and have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to my being 15th in line for the title, so I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the adeptus administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and other traditional amusements of my noble peers. What was it like working with Theodora? Oh, now that is a tricky question, your lordship. Do you ask it of everyone, knowing they risk losing their heads should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed. What do you think of your fellow crew members? Keeping tabs on your subordinates, a wise move. Tell me who interests you, and I'll endeavor to be as honest as possible. Seneschal Abelard Werson. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not. Teach Master Werson to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what methods she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know, Lord Captain. Your Seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passably whenever Lady Theodora was away. And that really is saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say, or alternatively, turn him into a faithful ally. I'd like to hear your opinion of Conrad Vogtver, the former Master of Whispers. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor. Although, he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrines, after all. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain, and still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Vogtver's company. But I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. It turned out Conrad lacked the most important quality for a Master of Whispers, unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader, and his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. But what about the Fox Master? Ah yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family, we use such creatures as quarry whenever we were hunting. Mutants are the bane of humanity, an unseen tumor that threatens to end us all, but I digress. In the brief time Toliman has spent in the post as Voxmaster, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent, as is any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. I believe you can trust in her skills and loyalty. Okay. I will return later. Cool. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Is this how I go to places? I press the map! I pressed the map! I pressed the button! Oh no. The events of Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader, take place in the vast region of space known as the Corona's Expanse. This sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is the map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to a point of interest and click on it to initiate the event or open the planet view. Oh. Uh, that's... Scan is required. That one's closest. Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the Navas Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Urvac 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We've also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of an interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the steamed Navas Nobilite house requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Order the auger crew to scan the station. Yes, Captain. The officers from the auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note a wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators' heralds ignoring us? Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The station doesn't reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to... You know what? We're fucking docking. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Yeah, I mean, that's obvious. Yeah. Oh. Ooh.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
What the hell? Wretches, you will be consigned to oblivion for transgressions against House Orselio. Immortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels. Oh my. Lasers! Fucking ragdolls! Not a step further. I will step more. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of the forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. Keep talking to me, and I will make you swallow your own tongue. Yeah. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, brother. But wait, I recognize your coat of arms. You must be a lord of the von Valancius dynasty. Yes, I am absolutely positive, in fact. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of the station. So you did not come to offer support to the traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that WH40k is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say that you're not on the guest list. What is happening on the station? Where did all the corpses come from? Betrayal, a most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of WH40k and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum, I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Felix takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit, and I have one part and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, the sacred mechanism will do the rest. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which it is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help you rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. Okay. So what have you decided, descendant of the Von Valancius line? It would be an honor to save the Lady Navigator from her woes. You know what? Honestly, I will rescue you, mistress, but in return I require that House Orselio sign a contract with my protectorate. So be it. Hurry, the mistress's safety is all that matters, but should you fail, our arrangement is finished. Yeah, okay. Sounds good enough to me. Look, bro, I came here for a navigator.
How may I serve?
No, I want all of us to be selected. Thank you. Where do I go? Loot? Loot! Yippee! We love loot. I love loot.
Powers unseen, uncovered.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
What in the world?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Okay.
An expected result.
Yippee!
How fascinating.
You're the best at disarming?
Duty prevails.
There's a trap up ahead. Order your character to disable it. If a character enters a trapped area, dealing damage and injuries. Oh no. Got it. That does tend to be how traps work. The Lady Navigator's statue looks pristine and new. Hey. Stand firm! We must not let the miscreants defile House Hoselio. What? Fire at will for House Orcelio. What do you mean? The other guy said he's for House Orcelio.
For the Emperor.
Okay. See, these other guys said, stuff. We'll go here. Does he? No, he does. He definitely does not go first at all. No. She goes pretty early. Start battle. What the fuck? Hey.
Follow my lead.
Ow! My guys!
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Wow!
Doubt is for the weak.
What? You're just not hitting those guys right there at all. Okay, girl. Damn.
Weapon at the ready. Break their morale. Stay vigilant. My faith strengthens me.
The ruin beckons.
Two AP and no MP. Damn.
I need no guidance.
Okay, you do that and then take
I will
this.
Triumph.
Shoot these motherfuckers right now.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Stroke is a prayer.
Yeah, girl. Yeah. How much momentum do I got?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That's my turn.
Follow my lead. Follow my lead. High momentum.
She won't have any protection, but she can probably just kill that guy.
I know what is to come. Farewell.
And then she can do that.
Weapon at the ready.
See? Dodge. Beat his ass!
It will be done.
Well, shit.
Follow my lead. Why did I not foresee this?
Rejoice in battle!
Rejoice. And shoot a bitch. Damn. Full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack on them. There's only like 2 guys left. Kill them,
Destiny
her.
Reshaped.
Kill, lady, kill! Where's the other guy? Oh, yeah, okay.
This is unacceptable.
What do you mean unavailable?
I will bathe this
Damn.
battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands,
Bitch.
I act.
What do you mean?
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Girl, you took so many shots.
I will not. That is not the Emperor's will.
Revel in slaughter. Too far away.
One step closer.
Damn. She can't do anything either. Whatever.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call. I'd rather not. I'm not interested. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Okay, Ablard, do your thing.
I've suffered worse.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Guided by faith.
Kick
I refuse.
her ass. Thank you. Jesus. Be better.
Guides me.
Go. Dude, I wish there was this, like, double movement thing. Why is there no, like, sprint ability? Anyway.
I'd rather not. My place is at the fore. Indeed. I took care of this one.
There.
Intriguing.
That was awkward. What?
Boo for tiny man's Hua.
Iggy, I'm not tiny, but hi, hello, how are you doing? What's up? Thanks for, what, 18 months? Whoa. It's been 18 months. Goddamn. I don't know how many of us are gonna wear heavy armor. I mean, medium armor.
Trembles beneath my feet.
If it's better than his, obviously. But it really doesn't look like it is. Yeah, this shit sucks. Why would they give me this? Why would you give me armor that's just flat out like worse in every possible way?
Triumphant as always.
Statue by the famous Galaxian sculptor and chronicler Zacharias Vernon the Magnificent, the 23rd year of this millennium, original. Wow. Oh god, what is this? Pontius Scipius Gallicus, on the training of worthy servants at the court of Navis Nobilite. A good major domo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. Yeah, Arata did do it with his emotes. He did add that. He's a little piss baby. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's rooms and garments are clean. Lesson 2. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Lesson 3. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. Lesson 4. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. Lesson 5. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's coiffure should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. Lesson 6. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. Lesson 7. A faithful servant ... Jesus fucking... He is the little piss of baby man. He is a little piss of baby man. You don't really need a shotgun for doing that.
There is a fervor in my soul.
The library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium, from astromilitarium tacticians to Adeptus Mechanicus Gene Tours? Gene. Oh, goods. There the goods are. These books. Oh, fuck. Intercepted conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor. Well, you are a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle or 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn to mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did, but at best I'll just go bonkers a little like that shit stain that kept stealing our low? Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down, Keeper. Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid, I try to stay clear of the squabbles among the Highborn. Some of the Keeper Felix orders makes little sense. Like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Rykad Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale Scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right, if the Highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Why is your shoulder hurt? What'd you do to your shoulder?
The opportunity.
Inky, what the hell?
Here. What's that?
That is a trap right there. That's what that is.
The
Oh,
Emperor favors me today.
that's why she's the best at it. Traps or demolition skill. That makes sense, actually. Medicaid.
Perfection.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Jesus fuck. Got it. You know what? Do you... Yeah, you still have Medicaid. Do you have Medicaid? You need Medicaid. I need some more Medicaid stuff.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Ooh. Meteorite chunk. That seems important, maybe? Ripper auto pistol. That sounds cool. Mine's better. We got a last pistol. But the... No? But the rate of fire is a lot higher. But she's a psyker and doesn't really need that. Oh yeah, this gives me bonus perception and ballistic skill. Fought with the oil filtering machine for like 30 minutes because a piece didn't want to connect right. What the fuck? Goddamn. That guy's taking a nap in the candles. I mean, he's dead in the candles, but you know. He's just laying in the candle. That seems like... I don't know, they were kind of all crowding around that. Maybe I should go over here. Okay. Guess it's this door.
I see the forbidden.
No, no.
I better myself through my service.
Dad asked the hose that needed to kick so we can pump it right. Didn't want to go back in. Damn.
Damn warp. If we'd been in real space, I'd have... Spare me your wailing, witch. Every voice that sounds in your mind is a whisper of the archenemy.
Uh-huh.
The world will bow.
Oh, we can move that way. I want to check out these rooms first.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Sure was. Ah, fuck me. Is it in here?
The ruinous
duty prevails.
Loot! This looks important.
Intriguing.
Did you hear the screams? Move! No. Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Is he going crazy? Is he gonna blow up and become a demon? Now I see. You are in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors! Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir! Why can't I do anything? I just watched him kill those guys. I know, you are all traitors. Traitors of all of you. They told me, they whispered, hey, who are you? What the f- I'm a traitor, I guess. I don't know. I'm... Okay, we just killed him. That's fine. One bullet. You know what? Yeah, take this back over there too. Oh, hey. Yeah, okay. Hey. Scrappy auto pistol. Research notes of the Navis Laboratorium Custodian Fortuna Orselio, Part 13. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide some samples of his skin growth so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This is the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised, I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh from the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to data crypt K04OH. I will get back to them later once I am done with experiment H41OK. I have mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix subjects is completely useless, although its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Oh, a book. Great. Look at all these data things. That's clear.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Gloves to persuasion. Neat. I do get to use my brain power. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, there's not a single fellowship ability anymore. Oh my god. I am big brain. Oh yes, I love this. I don't have to worry about fellowship score at all. I'm just too smart. I will persuade you with smarts. I will persuade you with my intelligence instead of my charisma. You. Which also means I am once more the best guy for that, but I'm also like the best guy for tech use, and I don't know if I really want to give that up, because I already have really good persuasion anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, no, we're good. I'd rather have the better tech use, just for...
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Let me in there!
Triumphant, as always.
Long glass. Okay. Carapace chestplate, light armor. Ooh, that looks like it could be good. That's light armor. By 10. That's just a flat upgrade for me. You know what? I don't get hit though. I think it's probably an upgrade for her. Yeah. She gets hit more than I do, so I'll give her that first, because she definitely could use it. Where is your dodge? Dodge becomes 80 once I take that. You know what? Maybe it goes to her. It's less armor, but it's less likely she'll be fucking hit at all. You got in season 4 of The Boys and you fucking love Sage and her interactions with Deep. Rogue Trader, you pre-ordered this back in 2022 when it was first being thrown around in the trailers. That's fair. You know what? She's barely got any new stuff. We gotta keep her up too, though. So this will be fine. Easy. I got it.
Predictable.
It's a good game. It's pretty neat so far. I'm liking it.
Let's see.
Warhammer games are fun. Hello? Are y'all bitches going crazy? What is that? For some reason, the arch enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Yeah. No, it's not. Okay. Well, that is gonna do nothing. I can't do. Okay. I guess I'll leave him alone. I can't really interact with him that much. Let's save game. Awaken the cogitator spirit. The cogitator's bid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken! You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator's systems. Request data on the station's navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Felic Orselio, location main hall, status alive. Theobald Orselio, location upper chambers, status alive. Calamira Orselio, location upper chambers, status deceased. Alexis Orselio, location lower levels, status deceased. Rasmus Estevan Orselio, location unknown, status deceased. The child, location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress levels exceeds the permissible limit. Status, unknown error. Attention, calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium Custodian. Examine the log. The archive data stored in the Cogitator's data crypt is partially corrupted, but you can still manage to access original logs for examination. View Vox Report 12A890. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear the voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew simply did investigate the problem is not responding. Request back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting. The recording abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save... You know, I did read your thing, but I don't think I actually said hi to you. Hi, Kaito. Hello. What did you play when you played Rogue Trader? Have you beat the game? It's been out for a while, so I'm sure you would have beat it in that time. Though I know, like, I have a tendency to, like, Outcat games are fucking long, and I've still not beaten Kingmaker. Senior station officers, this is Captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Examine the recent entries of the incident log. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainers as resistance to the child's powers. Data expunged. Examine the station's docking log. Identity confirmed. Region Aranto or Celio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. The security and life support logs. Warning, damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning, living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning, unable to access the station's docking system. Warning, energy regulation system unknown error. The station will transfer over the emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning. View the encrypted data. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. Break through the Machine Guardian's defenses. I have a 100% chance. Let's fucking go! Tech use test succeeded. You easily bypassed the restriction imposed on the sacred machine. The Cogitator's overloaded processors were unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purged protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands having been embedded in the machine spirit consciousness now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child delete pick flow disable access code annual station controls delete activate shuttle self-destruct purge command log. Export to archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning the security system had recently written reconfigured out of knowledge. Only the keepers of the station have access to life support systems, but Keeper Theobald has not let the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that list of available commands? Main chamber controls. Open all doors on the level. You can barely make out an inscription in the rapidly changing symbols. Oh no. Oh god. 1000. Okay, so we can 1011, no. 011, no. 011, no. None of these are that. Literally none of them is that. So I was hoping they'd just be the okay, well we all start with the same thing. This sucks. I hate it here. I don't know, that one. This one. That one. What a weird way to do that. Well, look at that. I did it. I have one more. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Call Rykad Minoris for help. The system is but damn. No, you know what? Might as well try. Okay, there's a lot of doors open now? Question mark.
The world will bow.
Oh, hey. Lore, wait. What the fuck did that just bonus willpower bonus on Lore Warp? What the hell? Am I just gonna become massive brain? I'm just gonna be super intelligent? I mean, I get that the logic thing's cool, but like, that's crazy. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's crazy. Whoa, I love it. Yippee. Yeah. That's great. Oh, and those look fun. Here, you can have these. You look actually kind of awful with them. I hate that on you. Anyway. Anyway.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Are these... Are y'all guys still there? Yeah, they're still just crazy there. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure whatever this child is some gross thing of the warp. So that's fun. Whoa! What the fuck is happening? I'm gonna pause. There was a door back here, yeah. And another door. I don't want to go back over there.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Embrace true
Oh, okay. It's
power.
just a door that I can't go through, though. There's doors that don't exist. Okay, okay. Understood. Understood. Got it. So I wasted my time coming back here. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
That wasn't so difficult.
This looks concerning. Alright. The caustic stench of reagents sears your nostrils and broken glass crushes underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. Hey, look, a data crypt.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Medicaid.
Perfection.
Synthetic and amniotic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces stretch to the side opposite the entrance. Intriguing. A psi crystal? Whoa! Can I use that for something? No? Damn.
How fascinating.
Ooh. Yip-ee. Yip-yip-ee. Yippee.
I tread a path unexplored.
Hello, all. And by all, I mean one person. I guess I'll talk to you before I start looting everything. Hey, what's up? They all just lost their minds. Please don't count. Okay, well, I'm not gonna touch you. Research notes of Navis Laboratorium Custodian Fortuna Orselio, Part 12. More and more servants are being influenced by the Materium and has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. Hello, Varm. Varm is... That's Rada's character. 1 in a vermilion. Hi, Baja Blast. What's up? How are you doing? How's it going? More and more servants are being influenced by the Materium. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale Dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priests bless the data crypt WH40k for the calculated number of chronoturns, which meant it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt WH40ko malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism to the Magos' Deoctus' capable hands. Neat. What the fuck? Oh. God damn it. Using blood in a sacred mechanism. Do I have blood? What does this do?
A revelation was sent to me.
Why did we need that? I don't know why I'm breaking these, but I'm breaking them, and I hope I don't actually need them. Oh no, what the fuck? Oh wait, no, it has something to do with these, doesn't it? Uh... Hello? My snoot. Okay, so definitely no black water. But I don't think we have black water. This is just another... What the fuck is happening? Okay, what if I put that in? Oh, that is black. Put black water and adamantine in there. So adamantine, what is? More complex compound. Would biogel work? Whoopee snoot, why you whoopee my snoot? Unidentified acid. Can I identify the acid? I don't particularly like that. Let me take all these things back. Okay. What is this? What do I do here? No, go back. What is this? Why does it all count as loot? Oh, there's loot. Oh my god. Experiment of the child's influence in the psycho-emotional states of various representatives of the Imperio Marcelio T Prime. Experiment H4545-1. Stress, majority, bloss, place in chamber, halt the discharge of ocular secretion, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of the secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's residence died several quaternions later. Extent of his wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Lowborn female. The test subject died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death: severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or floor. Subgroup: a paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by a manufacturing accident. Male. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue during Agent Aramanto Orselio's visit to the child. The test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibitive due to the servant's lack of a tongue. A defective offspring of Lord P. Orselio pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation, owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind. Female. The test subject mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Quinterelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from a resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Okay. Shit's crazy here.
Intriguing.
What the fuck do I do here? It's obvious I put something in there. What the fuck? Navigator is resistant. What do I do? What are these things?
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this is exactly what they did. For which one? KO4HO. Oops.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
God damn it. I'm gonna go looting all over again. Hmm.
Triumphant, as always. Embrace true power. Empyrean guides my gaze.
Uh-huh. We've remade the control rod. Uh. Oh, okay, wait. So that one is the one we use. So we do that one since it's been blessed, right? Yeah. Okay. They blessed that one, so that's the one that gets used, so these don't matter. Um... Something more basic. So water? Or is it biogel? You know what? We can just make a save. Hello! Oh my god, you're booping me, my snoot. Why are you
I see
boobing?
the forbidden.
Okay. And then we put mutated flesh. We have that. And then reagent, we put crystal dust in there. What the fuck? I guess it's biogel?
How fascinating.
Adaptive antidote grants immunity to toxic damage and inflicts -10 penalty to toughness until the end of combat. Jesus. You have found a consumable item. Grenades, stimulants, medikits, and other can be placed in the quick access slot. Huh. Where the fuck did they go? Let's all have one just in case. Can I activate? I can still activate the machine. Okay, so that means adamantine dust and acid go together, since the black water can't go with adamantine dust. Um... one more thing. Malfunction over the course. I remind Technomans to deliver second capable. Did that one malfunction? Let's see if this makes anything. Oh fuck, I forgot which goddamn flesh to go with. Normal flesh. I forgot about that part of the fucking thing. Yep, okay. Science is all about trial and error, baby. Yeah, oh, that was somehow more violent. Gotta record your findings or it's just fucking around and finding out. You know what? I am streaming my findings right here to the internet. Oh no. Okay, well let's put that. Let's try acid. This guy. Let's go ahead and just start with the navigator sample. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sounds great. I have this sinking feeling that I can't make anything else and I'm wasting my time. But why the fuck would you give me so many items just for me to not be able to make anything out of it? I made a thing!
A revelation was sent to me.
Elixir of warp neutrality. Grants immunity to warp damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to fellowship, but the user cannot deal warp damage until the end of combat. Interesting.
My ascension
Okay.
has only
Guys, I did it!
begun.
Sort of.
The world will bow.
I'm figuring it out. I don't know, Skyrim it, you know. Well, I mean, let's see if this will do anything. This is the corrupted one, though, so I really don't know if it'll work, but we can try it. This might just blow up. I did just quick save. Yeah, okay. It told us to take it to a tech priest, so maybe I can, like, come back here after blessing the item and then get something. I don't really know. For now, we get to keep these little things. Though they also did say that this was used to make paint. That could be used to make paint. So I don't really know if that connects with flesh and stuff at all that well. But we got stuff, so, you know, that's neat. I did it. Dude. Okay. I mean, I'm sure this warp thing might come in handy considering what the fuck's going on the ship, but you know. Okay. I did it! I win! I winded! I won-did! Yeah, okay. Okay, well, time to make my way back to the elevator.
Unexpected result.
Hey, what's up? You're gonna betray me, right? What the fuck?
I will not stoop to this.
I have one. Okay. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more, what paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide which kind of tragedy you like most. Who do you see behind the masks? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak, the naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Thank you. Everything is clear now. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. You think they are worth the life of... Who is the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The child is what the station servants called Lady Cassia. For the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. The madmen I fought were convinced that we were the traitors. That's why they were all That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of noble bloodline? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things required special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you are aware, there are two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald or Celio, the demented old man, obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Urak 5 and her noble line. I listened to the recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient toward them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just took a look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station's systems, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or... You just dare suspect me of what happened? The one who's going out of his way to preserve what little there is left by the God Emperor. You'll keep this slanderous accusation to yourself. I would not trust you as far as I could throw you, Felic or Celio. It is really time to end this. Squares his shoulder and just... I was hoping to find an ally to win you, but now you're merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die.
Your struggles are in vain.
I don't want to.
Cross the faithful.
No, you know what? Leave him there. That sounds great for him, honestly.
Doubt is for the weak. I will not. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Jesus Christ. Whoa. Hey.
Onward.
Yeah.
I must not falter.
Haha, you hit your own guy.
Break their morale.
I hope I didn't make the wrong fucking choice here.
On it. Will do.
Stay vigilant.
Whoa, dodged.
Follow my lead.
Whoa, dodged. Ow, how'd you hit? How the fuck did you hit her through the wall? Hello?
Follow my lead.
Hello?
I shall pay your strike, shan't I?
That man literally shot through the wall. What is that? Oh, wait, he doesn't have... Why does he not have...
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
The ruin beckons. I need no guidance. Purpose guides me.
What the fuck? Why did that hit us? Oh well.
Follow my lead.
Ow.
Pathetic.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Yeah, girl.
I'll do it.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm enraged.
What does she mean? Warp cursed. All incoming warp damage increased by 12. Oh no. She doesn't even have to move, but it does do take up her thing.
Was that you?
Stack that up when you.
But
What?
of course.
Mm.
On it.
Weapon at the ready. Reduce to
Yeah.
Moving out.
Yay, Blard. Ow.
break their morale.
What the fuck? If I go here. Damn it. I still end up not where I
Tried and
want, and
tested
I hate it
tactics are the
here.
best ones. At your beck and call.
I took care of this one.
Ooh!
I will do my duty.
Yeah, boy.
I will triumph.
Honestly, I kind of need it right now. That doesn't cost me any actions. So we're just gonna go ahead and do that. Hey, Ablard, I need you to fuck some people up. Thank you. Okay, so I
Follow
need you.
my lead. At your beck and call. It will be done. One fewer target.
Fuck you.
Faith without deeds is worthless. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Fuck.
Doubt is for the weak.
Stop missing. Oh no. Oh no. Haha.
Anything else? That is not my destiny. Cover me!
No, bitch.
Will do.
Why you do that?
Stay vigilant.
Damn, okay.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Reduced to dust.
Ablard's wonderful.
At your beck and call.
God damn, man. Melee go bonk.
Through chaos, I stride.
Okay.
I will triumph.
You do it.
need
I suck at this.
I'll do
Kick
it.
his ass. What the fuck, girl? I literally just made you even better at it, and you still fail me. How do you live with yourself like? Fucking get in his face. There.
Is a prayer.
I can't fucking miss there.
If only you knew what awaits you. But of course. On it.
Indeed.
Ablard, go! Kick his ass! Yeah!
Victory is imminent.
This is the best guy. He's wonderful. He's so dependable. Ablard, I need you to do it again. Fuck.
I will triumph.
I'll give her that, but I'm still going over here.
Ravage and
And I'm still gonna command. Ablard!
This is beneath me.
Damn it, I can't command him to do anything. And I just kind of wasted my turn moving there. That sucks ass.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. For you, my Emperor!
Whoa, how'd you do that?
Will do.
Exploded! Goodbye, head.
Turn of fate.
Did I level up? I leveled up from that. Let's go. Ooh. God, I hope that was the right call. He just... Navigator. Oh, I have to be a navigator to wield that. It's so sad. Critical hit chance. You know what? Mother of God. What is this? I need you to hit more. You're like the one that has problems hitting the most, but you're also the only one who can use that. Maybe I should give her like a las gun. Oh, you know, she can have this. Oh, its rate of fire is only 1 though. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure that's fine, right? It'll be okay. Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard about it. If it doesn't work, I can always just, you know, give her a different gun. Not like it's a big deal. That guy's cut in half, goddamn. Boy, I hope that was the right call. Oop. Riaboti pattern lasgun. Rate of fire. You know what? What fucking gun were you using before this? Unfading Valor. I don't know if a sniper rifle fits her. Doesn't really fit you much either, but you know, you are an operative, so I think it might work better. I don't know. I really do think I'm just gonna give her this and we'll try it out. We'll just try it out. Let's just see how it'll go. And then I save, and then I level up. Oh god. What the fuck level am I? No. Ba 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 ba. You know, another bonus to my ballistics, so I can shoot guns too, wouldn't be bad. Oh, but I have to choose this first. Okay, that's fine. Inspiring courage. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability that ally gains, okay. Blood murders. Temporary runes, commanding voice increased by 3, increased by 6. Whenever the officer uses an ability on ally. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the ally gains temporary wounds. Personal oversight. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action that ally's resolve is increased by 1. Seal resolve, the officer's resolve is increased by 3. Armor of contempt. Temporary wounds, allies armor increased by, okay. Be vigilant. Allies under the effect of officers' abilities gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to deal 5 more damage on attacks of opportunity. Defensive response. Heroism. Whenever hero act is used by any character or officer's next attack will cost 0 AP. Nice. Inspiring speech. I can't use it. Iron discipline. Allies affected by officers' abilities gain a bonus to all resistance tests equal to 2 times officer's willpower bonus. Nice. Half of the bonus granted by voice command remains until the end of combat. This bonus does not stack with itself or with bonuses granted by voice of command, but does count as an officer ability for the purposes of other talent effects. Note, the target of lasting impression does not count as having the voice of command effect. They only gain bonuses to their characteristics. Okay. That sounds pretty good. Lead by example. Blade of Light, force weapon attack. Force reality. Scribe scroll. Psychic Barrage. Sacred Ritual. Regain AP spent on when Veil Decoration is 10 or lower. Psychics have a range. Adrenaline Surge. All psychic powers cost 1. Can I still not choose? Okay. Yeah, it looks like I still can't choose warp abilities. I guess that's not like a talent thing. I'll get Lasting Impression because that seems really good. And as I said, I want up my ballistic skill. No, dead guy! My snoot! Ah! Dead guy! My nose! What the fuck? Oh. He gets an ability while I got a talent at this level. Okay. My nose! So I got Endure. Warrior's next melee attack gains armor but ignores of the target's parry. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability, including creatures with ranged weapons. The warrior marks a target, gaining armor and damage when melee attacks against the target. If the target attacks the warrior during this round, the warrior gains +1 AP once per round. Gains a slash ability with AGI bonus. Charges this round. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. The warrior dashes through an enemy to... What's up, dead guy? How you doing? Through an enemy cell... The enemy's opposite side and makes a melee attack with 50% damage. It can be applied only once for one target per round. Does not provoke an attack of opportunity. What? Forceful Strike. The warrior gathers all their might for the crushing strike melee attack. Good, just vibing. Also need to remember what screams a priority target of an enemy who fails a willpower resistance. I'm not the chairman of the itty bitty committee. What the fuck is happening? Why? No. God damn it. There's literally nothing else. Okay. The game is recommending me one of these two. I am tempted. I don't like the getting a shot back at me, but if it's a low health guy. Or one that's been hurt already. Sure. I'm not the chairman of the itty bitty committee, and you cannot. You're a liar. This is a lie. Stop it. Cool. Oh, I can do Medicaid, I guess, even though I can't do Medicaid. I don't fucking know, man. Damn. She's the demolition person, that's fine. He's got 50 in both of those. Let's get him a bonus in Medicaid. Should make it a 40, yeah. Because he's one of the, like, 2 people that can use medkits on my team right now. Yeah. Ooh. Fresh target. Oh god. Attack deals persistent more damage to that enemy. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, gains +1 damage and +2 armor penetration. Weak body, weak soul. Ooh. Operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds. That attack. If the from a distance sells farther, deals 15% more damage. Sure. Let's bring her intelligence up a little bit. Her perception's high. We need her int there. Whoa. No, I'm not the leader of the itty bitty committee. Shut up. Shut up! Girl. Girl. I'm gonna be very real. You need more ballistic skills. Stop fucking missing all the time. What the hell is your problem? Why do you miss so much? God fuck damn. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Ooh, that's pretty cool actually. That's also good. Fuck. We're gonna use that first, because I don't want her hitting... What's his face? We did it! Now I save again, and it's time to go up.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Willpower test succeeded. You are enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead. Your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. But at the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Ow, ow, ow! As if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head and her white hair veils her face. Oh. But that says a 100. And there's that. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. She warily shakes her head and lets out a drawn out sound similar to both the sob and the howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? Cornelius von Valancius. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Pardon my manners, Cornelius. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. The heavy-set old man who's been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The child! Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child! Throne preserved! Despite his vulnerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you, and his threaded with jet-black veins and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the Whisper shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening on Iraq 5. I'll grant you, you do not look like pirates who comes coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix's service. Who are you? Cornelius von Valancius, rogue trader. Or to you, old man, I am your lordship, rogue trader. Yeah. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Orselio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer, think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of House today, you decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Curse, you do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of a House Orselio. They call me dangerous for my witchcraft. You look frightening. You were not supposed to see me or Felic or the Sacred Child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, the chosen of Galactic Sovereign himself. What service do you ask of me? Save the Sacred Child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aranto, acting head of House Orselio in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Brainrot Skyrim intro, and it's very cursed but very funny. Oh no. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. I want to know what happened between you and Felik. Felik is my wayward student. He came to Uruk 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to just be another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our navigators, to Siphonios Orselio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child could come of age and taken up the Novator's throne. Felik accused you of... How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, and or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. You are talking as though you expect to die here. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felik inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. You need help. There's a Medicaid deck on my ship. No, I am the keeper of Iraq 5 and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. Cassia shall come with me. Good, that is good. But do allow us to say our proper farewells.
Wake up, my mistress.
Why does he now have voice acting?
It is all over now.
What the fuck?
It is over.
What the hell, Inky?
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
I mean, yeah.
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Corollas expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No, not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Uruk 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
Well, good luck with that.
What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia, let us aid one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to House of Celio at the earliest opportunity.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, Your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
Yippee!
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Yurak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship.
Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor for any navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
Yippee? Yip. Yip-ee? Yip-ee? Oh shit, she's in the party now.
Look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten colored souls.
God damn it, I gotta level her up now, you fucking serious? I can't believe this shit. There's a fucking another one! I got another one! Look at this shit! Another. Inky, what the hell are you? What the fuck? Oh no, she's an officer like me. Blood, what the hell is this? Unnatural allure. Huh? Hey? Hello? Train guy? Hello? Hello, welcome. Hi, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. What's up? What are you doing? What are you games and demos? Oh fuck. What were you playing over there? What were you doing? Was it train? Was it related to trains? Hello everybody. I'm Vermilion Corgi, if you don't know me. I'm playing Rogue Trader right now. And I just got a new person and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I hate it here. You just caught a killer in LA Noire. Oh nice. Guide of Souls, Mastery of... Oh my god. That's crazy. It has trains in the game, therefore it's a train. Nice, good. Train game. Wonderful. What the hell? I don't even know what I'm... Oh god. Oh no, there's so many things.
Hi Vermilion, been vibing for 2 hours. I'd offer you a tall potion, but that would be cutting it too short.
What do you mean, tall potion? I don't need a tall potion. I needed to get the fan. It's fucking hot in here. But I don't need a tall. I'm already plenty tall. Thank you, Chozo. Fucking, what are you doing? What's going on? Navigator. Whoa. Line of sight is a dodge and hit chance reduced. Guide of Souls. Mastery of Time? Whoa. That's crazy. Navigator makes all resistance tests with their willpower if it is higher than the base character. That's... Honestly, that's just good. Let me up your willpower. Let's make that shit crazy. Make that bitch tanky. Perception is higher than their dodge is calculating you in perception instead. That's nuts. Navigator uses navigator power. Veil degradation. Strange vitality. The navigator heals 5 wounds at the beginning of every turn. Course untraveled. Threads and faults. Fails a resistance test. Unblinking stare. On dam. Under my protection. There. Her willpower is pretty high. Probably should give her some ballistic skill, maybe? You know, so she can shoot a gun. Whoa. Starbucks drink tall, which is actually the smallest size? What the fuck do you mean? Doing okay, just 11 days before your B-Day. Whoa, your B-Day is coming up? Wow. I'm gonna forget. So you're gonna have to remind me if I'm in anybody's stream and you're around.
The opportunity.
I forget everyone's birthday. Unless it's written in my calendar. Do I have loot? Loot! Yes, loot. There's nothing else. It's time to leave. Yeah, okay. It is time to exit. I mean, damn, I guess these things really just didn't make anything, did they? Damn.
Oh, if you forget birthdays, that's a result of your height issues, Keck.
No. What the hell? Does she have anything on her? No. Become better at persuading. Ha ha! They didn't even give her like gills on her model. It's in her picture. And she's much more white in the picture too. Stick? Oh wow. It can only be equipped by her, and it's not that good. Okay, great. Anyway. Got an auto pistol over there. You sure you don't want, like, a las gun? That'll be great for you, I think, maybe. Oh, hey! Yeah, you can have a helmet! Make her immune to crits. Let's go. She's got a fire grenade. That's nice. Okay. Well,
embrace true power.
We have a lot of people. She is paper white in her pic. She sure fucking is. The pics are more like the fucking portraits are much more canon character than the little models running around are, because these are basically just fucking like miniatures that are moving. It's all these things are. I love my chair. My fucking evil villain chair that moves around. Alcat seems to do that a bit. Yeah, that's it's... yeah. I think honestly this is kind of the type of game here, really. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis is prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first... Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath becomes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of the sudden wave of unease. First, I wish to speak to the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course, when you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. Ugh. You need a white cat? I need a what now? Cassius sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowering her lashes, slightly turns towards you. What did you wish to speak about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the man whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Urek 5 long before we ever met. It truly is you, Cornelius, the person the whole Expanse and Calaxis sector are talking about, and now a rogue trader as well. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. And for that, I am immeasurably grateful. I'm also very deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Oob served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence enveloped me in a cloak of amber. But now, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board. But no red. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated can understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House Orsilio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orsilio never lose their course. Why do you refuse red paint? Uv will give of his blood before the ritual, as always. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Nevi. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Or Sphinx, be Dr. Evil. Oh yeah, okay. I do need a cat. Shit. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the levy navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. We did it! Yippee! We have a navigator now! Initiating communion ritual. Come here, Oof. Go. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the walls of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her. No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Boxmaster, see to it that you receive... Jesus. Cassia, are you alright in there? Soul-shredding screams drown out the box transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Nevi are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of Lady Navigator's right, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Nevi after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around my brush. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require attention. First of all, I want you to report on the conditions of the station Iraq 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rykad system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of Navi Nobilite brought us some precious time. We can either send our forces to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. What the hell is that? Profit factor, sure. Loot everything, from jewelry to the vast manuscript. I get profit. Okay, wait. Profit factor is a measure of your status, wealth, and power as a rogue trader. Its value is determined by your trade connections, income of your holdings, treasury, and loans both to you and from you. While traveling, your character will profit. You'll use profit factor for buying items and completing colonial projects. Profit factor is not spent on purchases and transactions. Instead, its level determines your ability to conclude trade transactions. Profit factor can grow or diminish. Its growth is primarily influenced by major trade deals and is decreased by investments in colonial projects. With your permission, I would like to also remind you that we are still looking for an engineer prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of an oversight by experienced tech priests. We're also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Henrik von Cloak, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for sure that he was not at Uruk 5, so keep this in mind when making any future plans. Why is it always business with you, Vigdis? Couldn't you give me a visit and tell me how wonderful everything is sometimes? Certainly, Lord Captain. If you are interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for lubricant used in kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of store compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10. Even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you, Vigdis. This will be all for now. Oh, God. Let's go here next. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and currently in the wardroom, where your uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Okay. I guess. What the fuck girl doing? What's up? What you doing?
Lord Captain, my apologies.
She fucking
I did not notice your entrance.
It pleases me to see you adjusting to life aboard the ship.
Compared to Urak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
Events that took place on Iraq 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders. But it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Your only attendant is your valet from Iraq 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the fold of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising then that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. I see. Ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
Dumb, okay, well, let's see you were fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Wow.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Jesus, you have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it's just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So Why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
There's so many flirting options with her. Jesus. It's like literally every fucking single one of these has had a flirting option with her. What's going on? Now it's like 2 this time. Jesus Christ. Perhaps my people do not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Yeah. You're welcome, lady. Goddamn. Ooh, I could actually explore my ship. What the fuck? I mean, I recognize the room. No, I don't get to explore my ship. Okay. No exploring my ship. I get my room and the bridge. Oh god, fuck. Where am I? What is going on? That one. There we go. Blard.
Lord Captain?
No.
Lord Captain.
I'm good. You have nothing else to say. Let's go to you. Idira. Yo, what up? You got anything new to say? About your powers.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
Where's Psyker? Psyker's only going to the right. No, I'm good. Never mind.
Right you are, Lord Captain. And enough worrying about me, alright?
Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Well, tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between 2 faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. but they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain.
You never finished your story.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Okay.
Of course, Lord Captain. Of course.
Was it him? Nope. Do you know anything about the ship named Fiery Reckoning? I've heard the name, that much I'm sure of it, but I can't recall the details. Ha. I wonder if it was part of that operation the late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wrap. So your best chance would be to ask the High Fractorum. Maybe some of his treasury records have mention of this Fiery Reckoning. Where? Oh, there she is.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. I have enjoyed...
Okay, we're not. Not bothering with that. We're going out. We're leaving. Fuck y'all. Oh my God! Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wearison's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Oh my goddamn fucking God. What do you guys want? I'm just trying to get us to a motherfucking planet. Please. I will throw hands. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you've already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant of Vera Vent, requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers of strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. No hurry to intervene lets out a skeptical elf. He glances his sour back, standing up far, and she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of the Seneschal Werserin and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, when we had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers as rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we are still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem. That's how did this all start? The situation could boil over at any moment, so I give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Is now a bad time to inform the captain of the iceberg that's right ahead? No! Fuck! The iceberg in space? God damn, why, guys? Come on. It's just one thing after another on this fucking ship, isn't it? Where does the Seneschal Wersen come into all of this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of the system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge on her ship. Also, we're out of coffee in the break room. Well, that's not my fucking problem. The coffee can be dealt with by someone else. You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wersen. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit to crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors in the lower decks. It is home to a clan of general laborers. They are not as valuable as the ship as the families who have served in its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now more besides giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rot-gut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would do so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 had been so harsh. Another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks. Everything that happens there is a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. Master-at-Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vint, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. That being said, while I entirely share Master Ristron's opinion on what fate Depot Force deserves, I must note that this insubordination is direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mistress Sarbeck, I see you decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Sarbeck, explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master-at-Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Wirson's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior fosters disregard for hierarchy among your lordship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report the Master of Arms' order they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's order. I notice a pattern in those actions. Abelard, do you wish to respond? Mr. Saubeck, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to display the superior, or one where I could have overruled their order? How their favoritism to those who merited alone? None, Seneschal, for there have been no such cases in the entire time I served aboard the ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would give them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the attitude of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officers' deck handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted to the commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. I see, Lieutenant Vint, would you say the Seneschal has singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear the Seneschal Wirsron has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, or facilitated my promotion. Although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know of at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure that they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it, is my duty as Seneschal. This ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards I have raised. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now has been my student at some point. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I only have myself to blame, I suppose. Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down the lower deck, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, you will stop the uprising before it begins. Oh god, that was simple yet elegant. Open the airlocks. Ah yes, let's just vent everyone out of the most populated lower deck. Of course. Most intelligent plan. I'll go down to the problem. Thank you, Lord Captain. An enterprise bordering on this sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation which led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go deep for myself and see the expedient resolution of this incident. Oh god, the fucking shit. Jeez. Oh, hey, look. Okay. Yippee! God, hey, look, I wanted to explore my ship. Because I'm fucking exploring my ship. Goddamn. That's not my ship. That's got a chute. Oh, god damn it. Greetings, your graces. Yeah, hi. Hey, it's Wisham. Take that, scum. Stop throwing shit at him. Why are you throwing poop at him? Look who it is. This is all your fault. All of it. Reflexively swiped the sweat from his brow in a startling human gesture and telling one, a rare moment where he allows his age awareness to show through his armor like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Jesus Christ, man. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endure to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less, whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering a bay's heating. The people dared to disrespect a senior officer. They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here, and if the situation had been dealt with by relevant officers. The junior officer's worst failing, to pass problems up the chain of command. I have never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vent's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer, but in the name of Tara, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter, and she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It will be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Intriguing.
Something resembling a nest made out of thumbroll insulation material. This is where the workers sleep between shifts. Well, how did Adira become not? Yippee! Explore my ship!
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Whoa, Valve?
Unexplored.
Wow, nobles from the upper decks down here to see us. Yeah, hi. Hello, fuckers! The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Vera Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sorbeck, who has been arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached a boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order, now get out of the way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Your Lordship. What's the situation? Your Lordship, my people locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. They have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant. I've come here to lead an investigative unit. What do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There is nothing to investigate. This calls for immediate repressions and firing squads, and you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. We encountered some locals on our way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I'm sure the people simply didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. I want to speak to the strikers. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Don't you make that face at me. This is my fucking ship. I can do what I want to do. Have your lower officers tried to roll up a newspaper against the striker? That's a good point. Have you guys tried rolled up newspaper? It works great. A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. Our children are freezing and we've done nothing wrong. We're being punished. Damn. A whisper passes through the crowd and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd. An elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you've come to see us. Yeah. Yep, what's up? Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Or we were... Striking, that's news to us, your lordship. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers were all over us down here. They say we're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole base for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from the inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem of prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vint, the only enforcer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amid ships and has no fellow feeling towards us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to the limit, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here, like the one there that the lieutenant won't let past. Our clans are all inside that bay that's being sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who've had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and glances traded between them revealed that the news of the attack has shocked them. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet and there were heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on a dead drunkard? If it was something evil forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There's no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever tread these decks and the boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots were really fine. There were no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits, the large and small transformers, and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by the tech priests who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we're all people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the Arch Enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I'd had my 3rd little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when the beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought down evil on himself and his neighbors? Do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores, and they are enemies and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Sarback, was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water supply, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us bilge rats what we want. But here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. Gone too far, old Nan. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the day's out, we'll have somebody shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who'd robbed the cultists' bodies, and we'll talk to them, one lower deck to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. Speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, those brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between two arguing leaders. Every few seconds, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague gestures of approval. Spreading anarchy on the ship is a first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons in untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we'll consider the rest. I can just 100% that. Where do you stand? Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go with the creation option. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the wall. Old Nan, listen. The Lord Captain himself come down to us and is offering concessions, and I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old Nan. The 3 clans of Depot 4 out to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. You two are ganging up on me. Is that it? So brave you are against an old woman, but I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders of my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. That's just fantastic. Lord Captain, we all agreed. Thoughts, Ablard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minion. We must not give them what they want, even if they acquire something innocently out of their own stupidity tainted with corruption. What begins with petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I've seen it before. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife. But it had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. Master at Arms, where do you stand? Give the rabble a grox and they will take an agri-world, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will yeah, you know what? Fuck y'all. Then it's decided. Persecutions will stop. I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Your Lordship, thank you. You had not abandoned us at lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, Your Lordship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll have no stone unturned. I did it. Ever look? No, yeah, no, okay, we don't have to read that. Jesus, such a long thing. God damn. I did it.
Trembles beneath my feet.
I did it. What is that?
Predictable.
The gauge shows that the steam pressure in this pipe is close now. However, it does not reach the bars at the other end. The page is where the start of each shaft is marked. The last mark is missing. The workers went on strike. Goods? I'm stealing loot from my people? Yippee! What does that do?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Why can't I turn these?
Embrace true power.
I can't turn those.
The world will bow.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Container can be seen beyond the massive bars. Perhaps examining the pipe will allow you to reach it. What? Oh, I can get extra loot. Extra loot. Inside the box, a string of scratch letters runs along the edge, different first names with the same surname. It looks like this box has been passed down in the family for generation to generation. Wow. I think it's called taxes. Taxes. That's true. That's true.
I tread a path unexplored.
I don't get it.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Why can't I turn this valve? Didn't I turn that one? Am I missing one more?
Intriguing.
What is going on? How do I open that?
Embrace true power.
Oh, am I supposed to just... Am I supposed to just work my way down them? Because now some of them I can't turn, so maybe now I go all the way back over here? Fuck. No? Okay, well I didn't try the one right there. I think I've tried all of the others. Huh, I did it!
Perfection.
Multi-key. Force grenades! Grenade! What's a nat grenade? Impact damage. Melter charge. Yippee! Loot! Yeah, I did it. Puzzle completed. What the I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Well, are you pleased with the investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valancius Protectorate? Let's talk about your role in this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember Lord Captain Theodora. Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake. I commend your decisiveness, but I am comfortable with the introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. The rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds, they create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I'm duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by my tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Theodora trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the Von Valancia's protector with me, stop living in the past. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world, a world where Theodora is gone, where you and I have new decisions to make. The prosperity of the Von Valancia's protectorate is just as important to me. You're the only person who has comprehensive knowledge of how things run in the ship. I think in the future I will follow your recommendations. I value what Theodora created, and I trust that the situation is an aberration in the ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since the established procedures are working, I see no reason to change them. I've seen plenty of sentiment and hand-wringing in recent days, but very little competence. I have no plans to rely on your judgment or your tried and tested procedures in the future. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as you know the... Stop living in the past. Yeah, I'll go with this one. Yes, Lord Captain. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. Yeah? Holy shit, we leveled up!
Unseen, uncover my
Seriously? From that? That's awesome. Yippee! Yip-ee. I leveled up. Oh, fuck, I leveled up. Oh, no. Ooh. Ooh! Stuff and things! I get powers? I get powers. What the fuck is this? Well, I already have Bible. Let's see. Ooh. All? Oh no. Oh no. I have to choose between my psyker powers or more things. The officer increases allies resolved by +2 plus officers resolved divided by 3 until in combat. The target is under the effect of voice of command. They will start their next turn +1 additional action point. Get back in the fight. The officer encourages an ally. I mean, what? We're just invigorate. Oh, I can't do regeneration yet. Get back in the fight. The officer, the target, they also gain temporary wounds. Break their ranks. Move. Grants an ally an additional MP equal to fell bonus. Take aim. Do I want that? I could just take divination. Cause like I kinda want... What would I even gain right now? Nothing? I'd gain the access to them, but I kinda want... When do I get another ability? What does it look like so I can see? When do I get another power? Okay, it looks like a little bullet. Oh god, I don't get another bullet until over here. Jesus fuck. But I really do want regenerate instead. Divided by 2. 2 times. I mean, that's not bad, I guess. Ugh. Hmm. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Um. God, I don't know. Thing was mad at you. You did his job, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was. Uh. Should I take that? Should I get this? Where should I get that? Maybe we can get that so I can provide more aid and stuff. Um. line of sight. Or for okay. Second sight. Have a range of 2 cells or more. Stabilizing factor. Adrenaline surge. All psychic powers cost -1. All the psychic attacks, including attacking sight, now poison enemies. This poison deals 3+3 times psi rating toxic damage at the start of each of the enemy's turns. Ooh. Whenever Psyker is healed or heals an ally, if the character begins healed is already at full wounds, that character instead gains temporary wounds equal to healing. These temporary wounds do not stack. Corpus conversion. When an enemy adjacent to an ally dies, that ally gains a stacking corpus conversion, and multiple allies. Deterioration. Pulse of life. Every time Psychic they gain 1 stack of Sanguine Siphon effect. If that damage was dealt to a target adjacent to the Psyker. When the Psyker's allies or Psyker themselves are under the effects of psychic powers, they gain +5 toughness. Oh lord. Give me a moment. It's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. Hello. What the hell was that? Good butt. Very good butt. Getting rid of that other butt. Like that. They gain +1 if that damage was dealt to a target adjacent to the Psyker. They gain +2 stacks instead. When the Psyker suffers lethal damage, the Psyker removed reduces damage. Strange vitality, psychic powers, they gain +5 toughness to reach such effect. Eastern Time Gang. Yippee! Yeah! Eastern Time Gang. Flawless Pain. Oh god. Oh fuck. Dude, there's so much shit here. I mean, she has that, so I don't really need that. I mean, I could take it later. I kind of want stuff. I don't know what I want. I could heal people. I could enfeeble people. No, fuck it. We're doing that one. Fuck it. That's what we're doing. It's fine. Level up, girl. Oh, good God. Fucking damn it. Jesus. What's recommended? Air of authority. The officer encourages an ally. You know what the fuck are your power? Glimpse of fate. The target gains increased hit chance on their next attack. Held in my gaze, navigator deals damage to an enemy that enemy possibly resists and immobilized. Notch of purpose. The navigator designates a square. The enemy closest to that square immediately moves up to 4 cells towards it. If multiple enemies seem to, they all move. Reveal the light. Equals to 10 plus 2 times a navigator's willpower bonus to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. That's crazy. All enemies within the area suffer -10 plus 2 times their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. Zone of Fear. All creatures in a 3x3 zone must immediately move out of the zone, even if they're stunned or immobilized. This movement triggers attack of opportunities from Navigator's allies that have passed the resistance test or that are outside the zone. You know what, let's go with Reveal the Light. That sounds sick. Okay, really didn't. You have no recommended ones. Fun. Blood Augury. There, bam. All right, lady. What do you got? Okay, thank God. Okay, I can't increase that. So we'll instead increase your agility. Why not? Ugh, fuck me. Cleansing Faith, Melee, Flame, Melt attacks, Psyker, Litany of Hatred. The devotee and their allies for you gain. For single shots, an attack of opportunity. Litany of Purification. What the fuck is War Hymn? I don't think she has War Hymn. We have that one. Grants momentum equal to 6. How does that make sense? Shield of Faith. The devotee gains +4 times willpower bonus to armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. The devotee's resolve is also permanently increased by willpower bonus divided by 2. That's crazy. Plus 10% bonus to dodge. Wow. That's actually probably really good. Sure. Operative. Wow. What the fuck is... Join analysis. Until the operative's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal +int bonus more damage. Precise attack. For the next attack against the target affected by an exploit, that target's cover efficiency will be reduced by... okay. Foreboding. Creates an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. All allies within that area gain. The dodge chance cannot be less than... Prescience. The target gains +4 +2 times Psi rating, intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower until the end of combat. Dominate. Willpower death penalty in the next turn. Spend all the move close as possible. Sensory deprivation. If it succeeds, the target is merely blinded until the start of the Psyker's next turn. If the target fails, blinded suffer an additional Reduced by blindness and must take willpower resistance into each turn. Okay. Dominate prescience. But that one's not bad. I need your awareness to be absurd, girl. I want you to see everything. I need you to perceive everything. No. Perfect timing. Okay, ready to serve. Affected. Do not falter. All allies affected by it do not suffer the negative effects or melee superiority for entire combat. Get into cover. All allies affected by brace or impact gain an extra turn with 0 AP and 3 MP and increase their cover efficiency by 20% for 1 round. Targets can use movement abilities, heroic acts, or desperate measures during this extra. Okay. All allies affected by brace for impact gain plus 30% cover penetration. Navy officer also permanent gains 15% cover penetration. All allies affected by brace for impact suffer only half damage from all attacks of opportunity. Perfect timing. Allies would gain cover penetration. Okay. What the fuck? What the hell? Do not falter. Get into cover. I don't know fucking what I want. Help. Help. I cry. I don't know what's going on. Sure, more turns. We love more turns. We love having more turns. You have anything to fucking say to yourself, sir?
Lord Captain.
Okay.
Lord Captain.
Jesus fucking Christ. Let's go over here. Can I finally get to the fucking planet now? God damn. We're looking for trouble. Yippee! I love looking for trouble. Hey, what's up?
Tyrion guides my gaze.
Come in, escort. This is Captain Vekere. Escort, please come in. Who are you? Did you come in from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. I am rogue trader Cornelius von Valancius. Now introduce yourself. At once, sir. Captain Rakul Vekere, servant of House Winterscale and the pilot of this shovel. It is an honor to be greeting his lordship von Valancius. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Rakhyde is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, serum dust, and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anathagon Castleglia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch and declared Rakhyde to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. Young Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead, and I haven't been able to contact them over Vox for a very long time now. Yvain, one of his distinct younger offspring, yes, that's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Iraq 5 on behalf of his father, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. The great regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible, madroious place, we must aid this man of noble blood. The warden himself is spearheading the riot. Yes, no one expected this. Master Castiglia is a nobleman of a respected governor house and a vassal of House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Rakhyde is now his personal domain and that prisoners were his subjects, and they would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of madman would start a revolt in a barren rock? Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? It's a personal matter. Master Castiglia, and seditious warden, is Lord Evan's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay. In hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he's still alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Orselio. So why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? I'm looking for a man by the name of Hendrix von Klotz. Is he here, perhaps? Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. There's nothing else anyone could have used to reach this place. Is there anything else I should be appraised of before I set out? Who the rebels have holed up in the barracks? I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mine the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Alright, you may excuse yourself, pilot. Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't ever have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation in any case... Have you been to the capital of Rakhyde yet? I want to ask if you saw a man there. Communications offer by the name Jasper. What is your relationship to this man? We are engaged, your lordship. I have not yet been to Rakhyde and know nothing of this officer's fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. Thank you for your time, your lordship. Why are the other two all of a sudden unselected?
The Emperor favors me today.
I need to increase her
The world will bow.
This guard has been vacant for a long time. There's land on every surface. Wow. Dust. It's dusty in here. Build a bridge. I can't get over there. I want to. Whoa, I'm inside. Okay.
How fascinating.
Oh no.
I feel my age when fighting alongside such young warriors.
Indeed. While I have my navigator skills to call upon, you are, statistically speaking, far more likely to perish in battle. Oh, I mean, that came out wrong.
Oh my goodness, girl. The remains of a meal, one far too lavish for even a hive world, let alone a prison colony. A long string of names extends beneath the heading. Top quarry workers of the cycle.
The Emperor sets my path. Pay attention. Never doubt me. The light of terror shines for us. I better myself through my service.
Yippee! Oh god. Fucking reading! Yeah, we love reading! Prison Diary of a Tashan Part 1. Grok shit, why me? Why? I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years. The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there this whole time. But they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me, the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison. All because of some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as that slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working in the quarry ain't so much tougher than my old job, and the rules, boy, take me. That old sod that governs Rykard Norris is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The optimatum, they call it. If you can get in, the Emperor as my witness, you can actually get an actual day off. That you let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks, and I tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, to foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know it for what it is, just a club for the warden's favorites. The same story as everywhere else. Suck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the warden's idea. Funny man, our warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even, eyes burning. Boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick 'em. But that nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought, alright. With only a couple of guards at his side, and he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to his prisoners. What's your name? He asks them all quiet, like, why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? He never even yells at no one, never orders to have them flogged. Instead, he doles rewards out to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join those optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here until the day I die, and that means no return to society for me, but with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of this local elite. Wow. Owner optimates, the best among us. The list is faded and the names are barely legible. Oh god. You motherfuckers better have a voice. Okay, it's just us fighting. Cassia is an officer and your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with the energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. Yeah, no, I already know voice of command. Is a unique damaging ability. Okay. Oh, yeah, on an ambush I don't... Oh. Fucking bitches.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Destroyed. What the fuck? What? Hello? You know what? Fuck y'all. Y'all, I don't want y'all to do anything. Because that's still the end of combat, right? Yeah. You get buffed. You're about to have a turn. Now I'm here to shoot a guy. And I miss. Sounds about right for me.
Just a minor setback.
Obliterate that guy.
Will do.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
It will be done.
Oh.
I will do like you. I took care of this one.
Momentum. There's two of her actions. What the fuck? Oh, it's like a cone from her, isn't it? Yeah, it's a cone from her. Okay.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Nice.
Chaos guides me.
Damn. What the fuck? That's awesome.
At your beck and command, you a target. Victory is imminent.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Woo! What the fuck just happened? Over, they cannot be targeted by the voice of command ability. Damn. It's me! It's my turn. Now I got momentum. Kick his ass!
Mercy found in my heart.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Target well struck. It will be done.
This doesn't get him here. And no, that doesn't give her any MP. That's fine.
On it.
Yeah, head explodey. Woo! Come, fucking knives. She does not have a melee. Armor deflection, that's probably better. That's just straight up better. This does look like it's good for her. I don't know, I'll keep like 2 of them. I don't think they're going to be that good for me. But this is just straight better for her. Or is it? Yeah, no it is. Did her look change at all? Yeah, kind of, I guess. She's got a shotgun, and she's just got guns. That's all she needs. She has guns. No, I trust her with that more. And then I want to have... Can she use? No. Okay. Fun.
I tread a path unexplored.
Prison Diary of Ejishan Part 2. I swear the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess who just came down the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners? Clinton Throne-damned Willa, former administratum clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost a writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. Don't know why what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me, he's fresh meat. And I'm a venerable optimist, respected by everyone in the colony. The warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble in any way is to be punished by the community. Specifically by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the optimists. The last two sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit now with everyone watching. I thought to myself then, that isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far, but now... Just you wait, you piece of grog shit. I'll get you something. Those cages are calling your name. Oh my god. These cages have been placed in plain view of the beds inside of traces of blood and excrement.
Embrace true power.
The premonition runs true.
Tear at the wall behind it. I got goods. I got a gun and a knife. A prisoner's shank. Yeah! He's got a las gun. That'll be that'll be fine. Bare beds made from metal sheets swinging back and forth on rusted chains. Whoever is forced to sleep on them, it would not take much for them to fall.
Let's seize the opportunity.
The beds are bolted to the floor, some thin torn bed sheets and even tattered pillows. She has a level 4 ability in casting bullet, aka high velocity lead poisoning. Yeah, you know, it's great. It's a good time.
Sometimes, I wonder to what extent our perception of the Empyrean differs.
Ooh, I'm glad that I never have to look at it. No offense, Cass, but I'll do just fine without an eyeball in the middle of my forehead.
I mean, that's valid, though. I'd also rather not have an eyeball in the middle of my forehead. See, I could simply like unlock this, but I want to go this way. Oh no, I don't want to go this way anymore. Well, I got the prison guard key. Severed human body parts. That's a lot of bodies. The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood. Lore warp. Oh, okay.
Ruinous favor prevails.
The symbol before you bears a familiar scent, that of the dark forces of chaos. Motherfucking chaos. It's always chaos. Prison Diary of Aitishan Part 3. I'm scared. I should have known all that charity from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how barmy, would pull anything of the sort. But man, it started the little things. The warden would come by to talk as he did, except he used to ask us questions before, and now he was mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about a path to purgation, the sanctity of sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden. Of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted as long as the tasty optimate meals kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on about purgation and blindness too. Apparently us optimates were no longer just the warden's favorites. We were, Emperor forgive me, prophets of some kind who were meant to save the rest of this sorry lot. Or awaken them. Or make them see. Some rubbish along those lines. People are now supposed to make sacrifices to optimates. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me in my first year here cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees towards me. He handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What in the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is every single one, staring at me all the time? The warden said the time was nigh, that fate had truly great things in store for the optimates. I went to look how my friend Clemson was doing. He hadn't spoke for 3 months ever since I had all his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. Now my fists or feet are all bruised, and half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. As a former optician, you would love to see a third eye so you could sell more lenses and contact lenses. Oh no. Arata, stop pissing! Arata, stop pissing everywhere! Bad dog! Bad boy! Bad. Bad doggy. There's not anything else back here. Damn. I have this.
Triumphant as always.
My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The optimates will guide us to new existence. Uh-huh. Sure. Yes, yes, dear my brethren, have a taste of my steel. Are you gonna kill each other? How I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Thank the thorn. Normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change, talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot, but well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join the festivities, so we had to. Okay, it just randomly came into my head while I was reading this. I just want to... How would a third eye work with glasses? Do you need, like... Is there just an extra lens up at the top? Anyway, so we had, play along, but that's all it was. Play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medna nor the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? Want to wait until everything blows over and we get back to ourselves quietly to the rest of our time. A repentant honest heretic. How noble. What? Hello, Arata. How do? How you do how? How you do how? How do? The lowborn's speech is mottled with colors that conceal his true darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption or an ill intent in his words. Tell me more about the warden and the riot. Why soil your tongue talking about that heretic? But if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Castigla, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a punch in the chompers from the guards, work again. But the new one, do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting their prisoners, recounting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder or whatnot. And then, would you believe it, they put together a list of the best workers, and if someone was on the list also showed good behavior, that's when they'd get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. That's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work, it was the optimates'. But let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards weren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we were maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking in a week, and now, now we were lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. Warden Castiglub moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry under the dome. And I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the optimates are saints who will behold the truth. And he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them, more beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. And that's the whole sob story, but I knew it from the moment he left us have dinners. Oh, this won't end well. The old codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts, commoners, something always goes wrong. I mean that with all due respect, your lordship. No offense intended. What the fuck? Probably because the brain takes the two slightly different images from each eye and fuses it into a single image. So it'll be the same with the third lens and the grasses. Yeah, but so you just put the third lens on in the middle, like on the top. Or does it need its like own special goggle? If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble and you see us here, we're, how should I put this, different from the rest of the prisoners in the place. They're all petty thieves from Reichad, Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from different cloth. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? You know Footfall, the only shipyard and best market in all of Cornus Expanse. Yes, so where on Footfall you can find some very serious, business-minded people. Now you can get yourself a very special discount from them on very special goods. Kind of very serious people. The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you ever heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There's no leader, of course, but there's some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it, counterproductive? By cutting throats together, now that's anti-cut. I guess it would depend on the anatomy. It would probably have to be a single frame because of the pupillary distance measurement. Fair, no. And while their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow. I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such. You know what? Fine, I'll spare you. Well, that's so great to hear. Your nobleness, great. Now there's a true Scott, not the warden creep. Now then, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this structure there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. Known folks who called it something else. Also, on account of it being behind the statue, don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall. The Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there, built in the remains of an old ship. And in that bar in the back room, a certain Riza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Backval says hello. You'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we'll be going now, if you don't mind. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the warden's henchmen. Go, tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's order that you may be sent to my ship. Will join my ship's crew. You have my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Ah, thanks. We are most grateful, your nobleness. This is gonna bite me in the ass. Being a fucking good guy is gonna bite me in the ass, and it's gonna happen. I didn't want to kill him, though. That just felt random and out of nowhere. But this is fucking 40k, so that's probably what is expected to be done. Hate it here.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Explosion!
Favors me today.
Over there.
Ooh. Diviner's staff. Hello. I don't have divine things. She does, though. The wielder of the staff gains the consign ability. Look at you, girly! You got a new stick!
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and
The next
curdle.
hit against the target will be an automatic critical hit. Jesus fuck. Wow, faux hammer. When the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects on them. Oh, hey. You can use Endure. You actually have Endure. Look at that. Wait. You actually need fellowship. Like, you actually need that. Gross. Optical is a neat field. It sounds like it.
Intriguing. Predictable.
What the fuck? Okay, well, let's go through here, since I guess it was kind of somewhat secret-ish. Save. To the main level! Oh, no. Oh, hey. A corpse in a uniform decorated with the winter scale coat of arms. The dead guard did not even have time to draw a weapon. The attack must have come as a surprise.
Unexplored.
I need you to have a really strong gun. If she wasn't currently using the sniper, I would give you that. Evanation makes sense for sniping. To the open pit. OSHA would not be pleased with this site. No, no. OSHA would not be pleased with anything 40k. Anything Warhammer. The accretions on the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomena. Even like the most like normal, well-oiled, perfect machine thing in like just a completely nothing is going wrong kind of day in this world on just one of the ships, OSHA wouldn't like. That's like almost a guarantee.
Perfection.
I don't like that my camera can't move further than this, but my characters can go over there. It hurts me.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Evidence suggests the victim was killed by poisonous gas. This glass-making furnace was used to melt the extracted sand into glass. So you're saying the OSHA inspector would be like the Orpa of citations? Yeah, probably. Fire grenade, force grenade, melted shard. Look, from what I know of 40k, there's no way OSHA would like anything here. Not a fucking chance in hell. Hey guys! Y'all gonna attack me? What up?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I told you, Evie. They are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters, what have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless adonimations. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one has ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? We have guests from the Von Valencia ship, I wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. As the warden is speaking, a strange sensation draws your attention towards the ground. Specifically, an open pit in loose dirt. A single word spontaneously surfaces in your mind. Cradle. The pit itself does not appear to be of much interest, but at some point it housed something of great importance. Something faintly familiar to you. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out the words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was open, for it can contain a priceless treasure, the most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. Such dreadful shades, the colors of this place. They are putrescent to the core. And these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there's only one truth, and it has been laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of the truth would come here sooner or later. You know, we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked into the middle deck bar, threw one back, and then pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he shoved the barrel in his mouth and blew his brains out. A warden here has exactly the same look in his eyes right now. Who's that on the table? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Yvain Winterscale, the younger son of Caligos Winterscale in the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before you interrupted our little chat. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. The poor fool. I knew nothing good would come of a naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. What madness have you wrought in this prison? Do you truly want to know? This was my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That was before I realized that there is no future, not in the sense ordinary people understand. We are too attached to this life, to the limitations of our weak bodies, to the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is all so insignificant. The true future lies beyond real space, and the only way to reach it is through a cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? Why do you mutilate these people? These are my optimates, saints who will guide the flock at the fated hour. Listen, can you hear? You can't. They are crying out, calling. It's just that their cries are not meant for our ears. They cast their voices out here beyond the edge of the glass into the transparent quiet. There they are heard. There their call is answered. Rogue Trader, every moment spent talking to this heretic could be a moment spent destroying him and committing this place to purifying flames. Isn't it time we get talk? That pit, there's something special about it, is there not? An item of value was once buried there. Now tell me, Warden, what is the item and who took it from here? You are too late, enemy of the truth. This bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You will never find the trail of the reclaimed relic that now rests in the hands of the devout. Who is Aurora? Oh, so I've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's designs without even knowing who she is. But it's too late now. Too late now. You will never attain sight. Long to use, accept your fate. I do not like it when people the prophet Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. The time for our words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood.
Your struggles are in vain. Come to chaos!
Oh, this is her. Okay. Yeah, we'll let her start. There, start, ooh, she starts like last. Yeah, we'll just go here. In fact, we'll actually go over here. He goes not first. I want everyone in as much cover as they can be in. But Argenta starts first, or at least I think she does? Yeah, she starts. So she doesn't need to be...
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Damn, girl. Can you hit one of them?
For the weak. Eradicated.
Here we go.
Whoa, hey.
Choking me.
Will do.
Yeah, sensory deprivation. Good, good, good. And let's start building up more stacks. And then hitting someone else.
Will do.
I gotta help her.
I took care of this one.
unbelievers! Out of my way! I serve the ruinous powers!
Whoa. Why do you admit that?
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Stopping lad in sky.
You killed 5 enemies with 1 attack. Holy shit.
If I may. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
High momentum. One step closer.
Ablard. I need you to kill. Does that not have an effect on him?
Reshaped.
Follow my lead.
Beat his ass!
Hurry here, sure hand. I will do my duty. It will be done.
Holy fucking shit. What? Well, I have to say that's not entirely fair.
Purpose guides me.
Chaos guides me!
Whoa! Why'd you not get a turn? I kind of want to just try and get rid of other people with her. But at the same time...
Anything else? Will do.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
This is some bullshit. Fuck you! Got it.
Emperor, give me strength. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Sow the seeds of discord.
Why did it apply to her? I'm trying to apply it only to him. You know what? Whatever.
I will triumph.
Girl?
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable.
Hey.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn it, girl.
Let's make it quick.
High momentum.
Was that you? Or...
He provokes those squares, but I need her to
There is
move.
movement in the Empyrean.
She parried, yeah, girl.
But of course. Will do. I'm not so sure.
Damn.
My place is at the fore.
Sure is.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Dead.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'll do it.
Yeah. Not another one? A fucking another one? Are you kidding me? Bitch.
I'll show you why
Do your
navigators are
turn.
feared.
Did you miss?
I need no guidance. I reject the very idea.
No MP, you say? God damn. No. Angry this motherfucker keeps respawning. I'm very mad about it. Just shoot his ass, please.
Let's get to it.
What the fuck? Did you shoot that from your sword? Do you have a what the hell?
What is this foreboding? Anything else?
I don't know with anything else. Here, Argenta, stop. I'm angry because this man keeps respawning. That's why.
A tactically sound approach.
I kill him and then he respawn in another. There's a fucking another one. I see it.
An exemplary strike. Indeed.
Okay, Ablard, you deal with him. I'm gonna use everyone else. Okay, we gotta go this way, girl. We gotta fucking shoot that thing.
Of military tactics.
Shoot it. Fuck.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Shit.
Purpose guides me.
Fucking shoot it. There we go.
One
Adira,
closer.
please fucking shoot it.
Was that you?
There we go.
Or
As the Emperor commands, I act.
No map. Oh.
Guided by faith.
Why would you?
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
God damn. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible. But even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale of Coronis, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. The rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Urakfi, the station was awash in the midst of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted to still see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help, Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume, the sacred child of House Orcelio. How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, I find myself not at my best. There's no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. What have they done to you? And the warden, my friend, I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. Conserve your strength. You're wounded and need help. Wounded, I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This is my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. I must take my leave. I will see to it that the assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here. He nods, giving in to oblivion. 3 profit factor again. Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! Profit factor, let's fucking go! I got money! I got fucking shmoney. I don't need that.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Improve, yeah. No, wait, no, I want it. I want it. Psychic Noble Sword. Oh, Noble Sword! That's pretty cool. Do I get... Oh, you know... No, she has that. I somehow am still better off just not being touched. Though I do want to see... That changes nothing on myself. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do it. Keep it as mine. Precise las pistol. Ah, but the precision, the ballistic skill bonus is nice. There is more damage. And I can do a dead-eye shot. Hit chance. If it's better than his sword, he can have it, but most warriors prefer swords for they provide more flexibility in battlefield against close enemies. 10% parry, minus 10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. On a hit, the sword inflicts disturb effect for 2 rounds. Yeah. Have a noble sword, man. You're welcome. And you know what? You probably need that, honestly. Just as a backup. Though I could put her in her offhand and give her like a melee weapon and just have her be even better. That is a, you know? She never fucking uses it. Oh, okay, never mind. That is not how that works. In that case, he will just have it. Yippee. Yip, yip-ee. Yip-ee. Yippee. This Arata, you're the baby man. Thank you. Little baby man, little tiny guy. Little small. Your eye is drawn to the shards of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first, you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hit you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valancius's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in by the Imperium Saints? It cannot be. I see it too. Whatever the thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot defend herself. First, those minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora. Now, this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Blood. Remember what she was like? Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone head first into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood, but do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. The sister's words ring as with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers, a dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the archenemy. A person who's tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you don't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship you didn't leave her side even for a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset, you just gave up on her and moved on. Ah, Lord. Adira is right. It is too soon to cast accusations of heresy. Cornelius, don't be naive. Theodora kept an unsanctioned witch by her side like a pet. Do you really believe she would think twice about crossing the line in other ways? Walk away from the device.
The world will bow. Intriguing.
Okay. Let's go up. Oh, right, we have level ups. Ugh. The talent, fuck. Character level 19 is when I can get that next. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, okay. Whenever I hear an act that gains commanding voice, the range of officer abilities increased by 3. The range of voice of command is increased by 6. Focus. Whenever the officer uses an ability in an ally, that ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to, but half of the stacks are lost at the end of the target's turn. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the start assignment around the target, that ally gains 5 temporary wounds. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, that ally's resolve is increased by +1 until the end of the officer's next turn. This effect stacks and is prolonged until the end of the officer's next turn each time it stacks. Armor of Contempt. I don't know what to take. There's so many things. Uh... Act, focus, inspire courage. You know what? Sure, why not? Calmer, Jesus Christ. $60, $60, $50, $45. No. Sure. Warrior. Oh god. Didn't I just increase that? This increases athletics because that's pretty important and helpful. You got any? Oh, you got recommend stuff. Yippee. The warrior gains +1 damage deflection. Their parry chance is increased by 25% of the warrior's total armor. I do like Contempt. Contempt is nice. I like thick skin. He already has Epicenter of Slaughter. Let's give him thick skin. He's just gonna be the tank. up in the front, dashing around like a madman. I love him. Warp talent thingies. Okay, she's got really fucking nothing. I need to give her that, though. I could do fresh target. Oh, you get 2 talents this level. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay. As well as you know, it's around 2:30 a.m. EST, like here in Mountain State. Have a good evening and a great stream. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Good night. I'll probably be wrapping up here soon, honestly. I just want to level up, get back to my ship, deal with that, and then I'll probably try and find someone to raid out to. Let's see. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, soldier gains more damage for the next attack during combat. Mm-hmm. Whoa! Whoa! Errata! Stinky? You stinky little man! Buh. Nuh-uh. I don't stink, you stink. What? Oh, fuck. God damn. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, hi, Stirring. Oh, no. Good time zone. It's a time zone, alright. It's like, oh my god. Bimo Raccoon, thank you for the follow. Hello. Damn, just when I was possibly thinking of fucking ending soon. It's fine. I'm just leveling up. What's up? How you doing? How are you doing, Stirring? It's been a minute. How are you? Ah, thank you for the raid. Hello. What were you doing? You're just chatting? What are we chatting about? What are you talking about? Cute little... a wolf doggy? No, I don't know. Doggo. But hello, I'm Vermilion Corgi, if you don't know me. Welcome in, welcome in. You were talking about vacation. Whoa, where did you go? What did you do? I don't... Each shot grants it. What the hell? Uh-huh. There's too many abilities. I don't know what I want. So many feats. So many feats, so little time. Sure? No. Maybe. You went to Greece? Garfield was there? Whoa, that's pretty cool. What a Garfield. Anyway, hey, why was Garfield? Alright, well, that's pretty cool. Hope you have fun there. But yeah, no, hi, I'm Vermilion Corgi, if you guys don't know me. I do games sometimes here. Today's kind of a surprise stream, because I don't normally stream on, like, Saturday or whatever the fuck. I guess it's Sunday now, but shut up. It's late. I'm playing Rogue Trader. I'm trying to level up. I think a lot of this stream has been leveling up, just like the last fucking thing. There's so many abilities. I can't fucking read. I mean, I can. It takes... I hate it. Look at this list. Whoa, next attack in the current combat. Let's just do that one. Fuck it, whatever. I need her to be my demolition person. Wait, your turn. Oh god. Personal oversight. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, an ally is resolved. Steal resolve. Focus. Oh, can't I just do the lasting impression? Oh, or we could just go with these. That's also good. We'll gain 5 to all resistance tests against warp effects. Veil of Protection. Allies that are targeted by the Navigator's power gain 10% armor. Initial armor is reduced by the amount of veil degradation and increased by the infusing parameter of the currently equipped Navigator staff. Thank you for the hugs, Turing. Oh my god. You know what? Just so she just fucking heals all the time. That sounds great. Honestly, just heal all the time, girl. It'll be wonderful. I really don't need you to do either of those. Can we instead have you bump that one up since I'm not really doing it? Okay.
I tread a path unexplored.
We did it, everybody. We did it. Welcome in. We're just leaving. We literally just finished a boss fight and leveled up. What a time to arrive. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cognitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, with no tech, litany, or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The attack priests can deal with the vessel's systems, but the servitors, they make errors in the task, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in the cogitator calculations or some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Oh, don't startle, man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering, folk have grown used to all that, so a resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine's spirits' will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult, and High Factorum Generous Danrock would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He's awaiting your audience on the bridge. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. I can upgrade things? What is this? Upgrade RAM. Upgrade hull. I only have 100 scrap. There. What does he want to talk to me about on the bridge now? Can I get onto the bridge? Can I get onto my ship, please? I want on my ship. Okay, where's this asshole? Right there. What'd you want? Victus informed me of a problem with servitors. What happened? You see, Lordship, the ship servitors have been malfunctioning as of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of those servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Sure, why not? As you wish, your lordship. Oh god, I gotta book this time. Sector, data unavailable. Region, data unavailable. Location, Von Valencia's flagship lower decks. Material, report of a tech phenomenon that was observed during the Lord Captain's visit to Bay AKN 108. From the words of High Factorum Janus Anrock. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they had assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long spiraling line and facing the center of the strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion. All as one, as if obeying a command, the servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units and even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his Lord Captain with vacant eyes. All present held their breath. Disturbed by this sight, we waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His Lord Captain Cornelius von Valancius took several steps towards the servitors, demanded a report on the defective unit's status from the technomats. Took several steps towards the servitors. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and after a moment's thought waved his hand, and the servitors, just as synchronistically, repeated that gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. The Lord Captain examined the servitors. Heretical? No, but I want to use it. As High Factorum, it was I who had prompted that entire inspection. Thus, it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsing under their copper collars inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitor's body after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added that the servitor used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. his gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half machines and half people. The Lord Captain. Can I save? What the fuck does... Oh. Neat. I can't save. But I want to do that. But it's bad. But I want to... I'm stabbing them. The moment the blade sliced open the pale flesh, a wild howl washed over the cargo bay. We heard the screeching and crackling of servo motors, as if having regained the ability to feel pain. The wounded servitor struggled to open its sewn mouth, but all it could muster was a stifled moan of horror. The Lord Captain's victim fell to the metal deck, and all the other servitors came crashing down with it. We all felt the grip of an otherworldly, bone-chilling cold. As I met the technomancer's feared gaze, I realized that none of those present had any explanation for what just happened. The Engineer Prime proceeded to the center of the spiral of servitor bodies, stood over them grimly, studying their lifeless faces, and spoke thus. This phenomenon warranted comprehensive study. Further investigation has been rendered impossible. Perhaps it was a trick of my imagination, but I thought I caught a semblance of sorrow in the case. No! Was it the shiny blade? I thought it was iridescent blade, one that I had seen before. Yeah, well. Shit happens, I guess. It was this one, right? Yeah, that one. No? If it wasn't that one, then I don't want to have done that. Okay, well, I guess we can move on to the next place. We'll just fucking save. It'll be fine. I don't care. I'm living with my mistakes. Oh, no. Oh, no. I need some dogmatic in here. I need to have that before that one. I can at least take this. Okay. Onward to space. Wait. No, I don't need that. We can go there later. This has like a little exclamation point thing. Taking 1,000,000 years? Yeah, please take your time. As ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you've been used to draw yet another order falls from your hand. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here, in your study. You stand up and stare at dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? And it matters not, you are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if on its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Vogter's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in nightmarishly slow advance. Stop. I did not wish for any of you to die. The dead remain deaf to your words, creeping ever closer to the inevitability of death itself. You belatedly realize that your trembling hand has found the shard when its razor-sharp edge cuts your palm. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange and unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with an image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. I'm the sword's master, not its servant. Remember that. You feel the sword's immense weight pulling you down. You resist its will for a moment longer before collapsing to the ground to the sound of odious laughter. The strain is such that you fear your back could break at any moment. Vogue, the first dawn, is hereby woven in the tapestry of your fate. Seek the second dawn in the hands of she who rises above its future dominion. The former aspirant fell, and thus the new one will become the chosen of the weaver and destinies. Make mortals serve you as their god and become the vessel of the edge. Dogmatic. Get rid of the shard. Fuck that blade shard. You'd rather die than touch that thing again. You reach a shaking hand for your box and call a servitor. Now just to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the curse artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Well, got rid of that shit that I stabbed some guys with. That's fine. I didn't expect it to fucking do that with me. Oh well. Anyway, onward. Leaving my room. Hello, everyone. Add to cargo. Yes, yeah, okay. Yippee. Let us go to the Coronis Expanse. Shit happened right before I got there. Starport, yeah, we like everybody. We got a whole team. Pressing any key. Ooh. Getting shot at. Fun. Always a fun time. Always a fun time. The starport greets you with the din of ordnance, and the smell of explosive tickles your nostrils. It is difficult to tell the smoke from who is firing at whom. Halt! Weapons on the ground, or I'm firing. I'll fire at you, bitch. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown, the rebels are shooting down everything that flies, and you lot just happened to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it. And on a shuttle like that, where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? Grab 'em, lads, we got ourselves a rebel landing force. By the Holy Throne, what is this mess? They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. I am the rogue trader of Von Valencius. Give me a status report this instant. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin with an exemplary soldier, and barks, "My mistake, sir, at once. The starport is under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant." The frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the reins of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lace Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. Affirmative, your lordship, sir. That is all these damned rebels. Those maggots somehow got their hands on an anti-aircraft battery, and it's causing our shuttles no end of trouble. That thing really packs a punch. You're lucky they miss you. I've seen them fry 2 shuttles carrying reinforcements. Not a soul survived. What is going on? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, and then it went up the skies. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. Then Felix tore off his mask, precisely because he knew about the trouble in Rykad Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. You may continue your report, peasant. My unit was here when it all went to Grox's. The tech priests linked to the satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykad Majoris. The governor looked precautionary measures and ordered to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden's details. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starport. It was the only reason. Whoa, how did I lose? It's the only reason we were able to hold it. They're crushing us, the scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the street, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. Who are you? Sergeant Last Malgar, sir. 11th generation loyal soldier of the House Winter Scale. Ordered 3 commendations for faultless service. Ever since the olden days, his lordship, the Rogue Traeger, was recruited soldiers and shipwrights in Rykad Minoris, so there is no greater honor for the Rykadian than serving his lordship with diligence. What caused the rebellion? Ill thoughts, sir. We've fallen on hard times. The ground keeps shaking, things keep exploding, the people are scared, they've forgotten all about their duty, and that's when those Emperor Forgive Me preachers came. They started riling everyone up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just kept coming, more and more of them. How can some pathetic rebellion be cause enough for such a lackluster welcoming ceremony? You're doing fine work, Malgar, and so are your troops. It is people like you hold the Imperium together. I live to serve. Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship, sir. I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there is absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. You would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will voxcast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow governor's orders and hold the line here. You're a good soldier. You got a blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and absolutes won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, trust me. But trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. There's a path ahead, dangerous what awaits me there. All of our roadblocks are gone, the whole place in the rebels' hands, the city is almost lost, so no one will come. We are surrounded by rebels, watch yourself, sir. The streets are choked full of mines. His remark about mines lodges itself in your memory. More than anything, you will need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. You'd rather risk risk a shot from a rebel or a jittery soldier and then experience a few handfuls of lethal frag shrapnel resting on top of some 300 grams of explosive. I don't know that word. What tech priest? A very important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amarant or Amarnat or something like that had recently arrived. Blah, 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 blah. Barely answered any of our questions, though. Said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. He demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep trouble at bay. I see your heroism is noted. On your travels, you will hear many rumors. Those of them that are deserving of the rogue trader's attention are logged in a separate section on the journal. Oh, Lord. There's rumors? There's loot.
Did you see that? They almost knocked us out of the air. Some bumbling idiot's going to regret that when he's dragged before the Lord Captain for questioning and trial.
Yippee.
I do not think the rogue trader should take a personal interest in a common crackpot. Summary execution will be sufficient.
Loot, loot, I love loot. What the hell?
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
I'll turn you into corpse starch. Hold on.
Whoa! What the fuck?
Suits me.
Here they come! Oh Lord, they coming! How did they move at the same? What the fuck?
Laughable.
Haha. You hit your own friends more.
My resolve is unshaken.
I just have to know. Okay, I can get there.
Follow my lead. One fewer target. Victory is imminent.
Oh no. Increases the enemy's weapon skill for every level of. Oh no. Okay.
Scared yet?
Haha, get parried.
Let's get
What the hell does that do? Yes, yes, destroy.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Obliterate. Yeah.
Let's make it quick.
Just keep shooting your friends, man. This is kind of a little sad. You just keep shooting your buddies. It's kind of really funny.
I'll do it.
Oh, okay. Well, let's move here. Their next attack costs 1 less MP. Oh, you know what? That means I can come over here and I can do this twice.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Strike is a prayer. I refuse.
What?
That is not the
Oh, but didn't I use that? I thought I used that.
I will not. This is unacceptable.
Hey, that feels kind of cheap, but whatever.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, shut up.
If I may.
As the Emperor commands.
Easy enough. That is very weirdly annoying.
Through chaos,
Sure, whatever.
I stride. I will.
Eblard, I need you to just fucking kill, man.
Purpose guides me.
And I missed. Sounds about right for me.
My faith strengthens me.
Time to slaughter someone.
Let's get to it.
Whoa, hey, where are you guys going? Stop it, come back here.
High momentum.
It will be done.
Sure.
Valancius. I will do my duty. Like the aftermath of an orbital strike.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Yeah, he just fucking destroyed those guys. That was amazing. Yeah.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Woo!
High momentum.
Emperor, give me strength.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Eradicated.
Yeah. Yeah. Kill.
Seize the opportunity.
Love it. We did good. Yeah, we only need like one carapace armor. Cause she already has it. And I have something better. Shock baton. No, I don't think we need that. No. No. I mean, well, that's like a two. No, yeah, no. Okay. There. Whoa! King Corgi, welcome in. What's up? How you doing? Ooh. No. I'm gonna loot this and probably end for tonight. Not gonna lie.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Taking garbage out at work. Oh, nice. I mean, not nice, but you know, that's, you know, something. Well, hope work's going good. There's one more loot. There's one more loot. Where's that loot? Where's that loot? It's up here. It's that thing. Give me loot. I love loot. Lore Imperium.
Triumphant.
Run on the side of the shuttle and pilot slowly slaying or do not touch. Ah, fuck. A shipment of tithes to the blessed Lord Captain Caligos Winterscale. Perhaps there is something worth your attention in this shuttle. Gonna save. Ooh, increases the range of officer archetype abilities by 1 cell. Yes, please. Hello? That's amazing. And it fits my outfit? Oh my god. Let's go.
Intriguing.
Hell yeah. What? Folks, how about you don't come any closer and I don't shoot you? What the fuck? How about I don't shoot you? Gain true vision, renounce false sight, and all will be revealed. Why did we... What are we doing? Thank you, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't anything good. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, the governor's aide and personal Vox operator. I was dispatched to the starport on special orders. Are you unharmed, soldier? All thanks to you, my lord. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. These rebels, damn them to the void, go around maiming anyone they have their hands on and scorching their eyes. Then they leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets babbling nonsense. The command doesn't want anyone to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense, it's heresy, actual heresy. Because listening to it scrambles your brain. It makes one patrolman freeze in his tracks, so the blind mob got a hold of him and carried him from his post off to God knows where. What exactly are you doing here on your own? Following Governor Medina's special instructions, namely. Alright, it's a secret assignment. I can talk about it. What if what you know is priceless intelligence and you were to die before you could relay it to anyone? I'm a rogue trader. Why don't I simply order you to tell me everything? It is well within my rights. A rogue trader? Oh, so you must be from House von Valancius' ship. Starport's auger surveillance station reported that it had detected your ship entering the system. Then you heaved to, sent a shuttle to another unidentified ship, a very strange one at that, and then the ship departed. But, the auger surveillance stations report you're not to be disclosed to third parties, but you already know that. But you know that already, don't you? Well, the surveillance station's reports are to be disclosed. No. Well, alright. If you really are a rogue trader, I'll tell you everything. So why did they send you to the starport? I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox codes, and how should I put it? Assess the situation. Ah! My nose! The planet is a real mess at the moment. The rebels have found their way to the VoxNet and now eavesdropping. This made proper communication impossible. The hollowed electrodynamic Cenobium had set out a distress call before it went dark. And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a riot in Rakati Philia, the prison planetoid. Urak 5 station is silent, although the navigators there have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to run into a pilot or the captain here could give me an update, but that's hardly a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannon. He stops talking, a little too abruptly. Do you think the governor can handle the rebellion? Well, obviously, I'm not some pessimist to say otherwise. I won't tell anyone. You really won't? Well then, if you ask me, things are pretty rotten. Those rebels are strange. We'd have easily quelled a normal riot, but we're not some commoners. We're Rakadians, the naval elite of House Winterscale. But those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. And their attacks, they're so precise. It's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is some two-faced Aurora who can see into the future. Now she is the real danger. She can see into the future, is that right? We'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyker. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they've not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright now that the Lord Captain is involved. There's something else you're hiding from me, isn't there? More classified secrets? It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vicari, the esteemed Yvain Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riots report came from Rakatophilia, Lord Yvain headed there personally. When this rebellion started down here, we lost communication. No one knows what they're doing up there. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back and those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. I wanted to find a place that's high up, set up a Voxcaster there, and send them a transmission. The sky is closed off, don't try to land. But I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me, and as I was running, I tripped and broke the caster. I work for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. That is why all members of a Void Ship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there is always the danger that family ties might disrupt regulations and order. Worry not, for your Rockwell is alive. I met her in Rakati Philia. Really? That's marvelous. May the Emperor protect you for 1,000 years, and then 1,000 more for bringing me such good news. I'll name my firstborn after you, I swear. In fact, I'll name all my children after you. Okay, well, good goddamn. I'm looking for an interrogator of the Inquisition who may have arrived on this planet. Have you heard of anyone matching that description? I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry, but I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. I have no more questions. It was my pleasure to be of service to you, my lord. It's been nice to chat with someone normal. I must take my leave. You're right. We shouldn't stay here or we might run into rebels. I'll go find a safe place to watch the sky for any language shuttles. May the Emperor protect you, my lord. Yippee. 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 Anything else to loot? Let me just run around just in case there's like a fucking thing. A perception test. Eyes, my eyes, have you got them? Please give them back to me. Even just one, please? Damn, he wants his eyeballs back. Okay. We'll probably start off right away with this, but I think for now, this is a great place to stop. In fact, we'll start right back right there. Main menu. Yippee! It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. Gotta go. Let's see who's online. That's weird. He's at. Whoa, who's online right now? Who is doing things over on Twitch? Tiny, wait, Mimikyu? Mimikyu does streaming? Anarada's over there. I'm gonna go get Mimikyu. That tiny little, that tiny little girl. She can get freaking got. I didn't know Mimikyu. Let's go. Where's Mimikyu? Let's get her. I don't. Oh, fuck. I don't. I'm just bark at her. My raid message, because I can't think of anything, is I'm just gonna bark. Bork. We're borking. We're borking. Boofing. You got emotes? Use whatever emotes you got. I'm gonna use those. Those are mine. Welcome in. And thank you all for coming. There is a possibility that I stream this again tomorrow, but don't count on it. You're shorter though. No, I'm not, King Corgi. God damn it. I'm not shorter. No. But you know who is? Arata. He's in there with her. I see her. I see him. He's right there. He's short. He's short as heck. He's a small. He's only as big as a Mountain Dew can. Look at him. But yeah, no. We're gonna go say hi to Mimikyu. There's a chance that I stream this tomorrow, but I might not, so don't count on it. I will be back on Monday with something, that's for sure. It's either this or maybe going back to Borderlands with Ari and them. We'll find out. Either way, thank you all for coming. Thanks for the raids. Hope you all have a good night. Bye-bye.